Hey there. Oh, that's right. Hang on. Uh, d- 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 Okay. How is that? Could be a bit louder. Like this? Yes? Okay. Yeah, that's just touching the yellow when I okay. That should be enough. Sorry. I had been doing some other recording stuff earlier this week and the had to like mess with the settings, so that's all good. Hello. Hi. Welcome. My name is Scott. This on this stream normally we just kind of we fix things. More specifically, most of the time we are working on ScummVM, which is an engine for playing old games on new systems, and it is about adding support for Macromedia Director, which is a multimedia player very popular from the early 90s all the way up to the early 2000s. Hey Martin, good to see you. Crank up that limit. Okay, there you go. I've canked it like another I don't know, decibel. I guess it's a decibel. Yeah. Anyway, so I don't know. Last couple of weeks been kind of very full of life pressure, and also what's it called? The from what I recall, ScummVM is actually doing a point release. They're doing 2.81 tomorrow, or they're at least cutting it tomorrow. I don't know if the release comes after that. So some of the stuff I've been recently working on has all been like very experimental, break everything type stuff involving D5. So I'm probably not going to work on that tonight, just because again, like we can't really. I don't know. I figured that probably like a better use of that time would be about like just testing like one of the games that we already have like slated up. Like I believe this one is already in the supported games list, but I have not personally played it all the way through, so I figured like why not give this a shot now. And the game that we're looking at first is The Seven Colors Legend of Psys City by renowned artist Masaya Matsuura, who you may recognize as one of the creators of Parappa the Rapper. That would come later on. This is from about 1993. I think Parappa is like 97 or 98. But yeah, I believe this is the very first kind of video game project that Matsuura-san produced, and it is there's like I don't know. I've had like a little bit of a play around with it, and it is very interesting. Like it's a beautifully put together game. Lots of fun animations. Lots of I guess lots of fun interactivity. Like it's a first person kind of adventure game in the which would later on I guess be popularized by Myst and Co. But yeah, and this particular one was originally just a Japanese and Mac exclusive. Recently, well, I say recently, I think it was about 5-6 years ago. Sorry if I screw up the date. There was a project to translate the entire thing into English, which apparently adds like a bunch of other stuff, including Easter eggs. And this was all done. I mean, this was all kind of possible because Seven Colors was written in Director 3, which just allows you to edit. Like, there's no such thing as write protection in Director 3. You can just open it up and change whatever assets that you want. And that, I believe, is what happened with this. They went through and translated everything. Plus, I believe, remastered the audio. Like, before it was using audio clips that were kind of, like, crushed down to the old Macintosh, like a nice kind of disk space sensitive bitrate. They've since replaced it with, I think, like clean CD sourced copies of all the audio, so it does sound really nice too. Martin, sorry, yes, this is a Macromedia Director game. So it was released in 1993 for the Macintosh in Director 3. Then more recently, a translation project modded those Director files to have like the full English translation and add some other features. So I mean, again, like it's nice, like that's something you can do because it's Director 3, and I'm hoping that like there's like some other projects around called like Project Arrays, which allows you to deprotect newer versions, and I'm kind of hopeful that now that those tools are kind of becoming more popular, it'll be possible to or more easy to kind of mod later versions of later games made with Director, and then I guess make the results available in ScummVM, which is also very nice. Martine says, I thought Macromedia Director games were more like web things, but I suppose not. So they did actually make a version, you're probably aware of Macromedia Shockwave. That was essentially the Director player that was embedded in a web browser plugin. So all of the games that you could play originally with Shockwave were Director titles. Not to be confused with Shockwave Flash, which is just the name of a container format, but like that is like Flash is a completely separate engine to Director. Like they were made by two different teams at different times and have quite a lot of, I guess, complicated differences. But yes, if we're talking about like just pure Shockwave games, yes, those are all later versions of Director. Like I think they came up with the first edition of the player in like Director 5 or something, and then all the ones that I don't know, all the games I remember playing like as a kid, they were kind of close to like Director 8, Director 9. So in ScummVM, we've got pretty good Director 4 support, and we're just starting on Director 5 support. And it's kind of always going to be a little bit of an incremental pursuit because like, especially with kind of the newer version of Director, because there's like so many damn plugins, and every, I guess, third-party plugin is something that we have to kind of first stub out and then make equivalent C++ code for. So we've gotten it down like really quick. Like we have a tool which can read a macro, like a Director like extra file and then just dump out like some stubs. But the actual work of like making it do, or like pretending that it's doing the right thing, that's something that you kind of have to add later. Martine says, you're basically redeveloping the entire Director ecosystem. And yeah, that's a little soul destroying when you put it that way. Hopefully, I don't know. It sounds a little far-fetched, a little sky-high, but I am taking solace in the fact that most of the time with like those extensions, they're just used for like one thing, like I don't know, getting a number from the registry or copying a single file, which is not something that you're allowed to do in ScummVM. So it's just like, I mean, the more kind of like core stuff that we get sorted out, then it just becomes a game of like fixing up these little edge cases, which could be things like missing extras, could also be things like, what's it called? Yeah, the other one is, I guess, edge cases, like extreme edge cases that we have to kind of deal with. Like, I don't know, the exact order which events get run and executed, or in some cases we've had issues where like there will be, like one I just noticed this morning was that when you have like a key down event, so there are events for like clicking the mouse button and pushing keys on the keyboard. When you push down a key, that's meant to kind of like send an internal event. From checking on the original, it's not meant to do that if you push down the control key or the alt key or the shift key or whatever. So I was like testing Eastern Mind, and then I was like, oh, when I push down the control key, it tries to quit the game. And that's because the code in there it's bound to like, an on key down handler, but then it just assumes that like, if you've got the control key pressed down, then that must have been you pushed another key too, except that doesn't. In that particular case, the key I pushed was the control key, which then, lots of kind of weird crap like that. Anyway, I digress. So, yes. Oh, the other thing is that community member L5 has actually gone through and written up a bunch of the bugs that he experienced while playing the Seven Colors, which is here in this Trello board. So we will try and kind of have a look at those as we go. Yeah, so from what I recall, like, it's mostly working. It's just there's like a couple of weird glitches here and there now. Yeah, but we'll start the game and maybe we'll talk a little about that as we go. So let's start it up in the debugger because you need that in case something goes wrong. Oh, and I'm running this on version 2.8, so it's missing out all the extra crap I added for D5 recently. So, but I'm hoping that should be okay. because you never know. If we fix something, we might want to like last minute hot patch. Oh, what? Wasn't meant to crash as soon as I opened it. What? Huh? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So sorry, I was running it in strict mode because I was thinking, oh, it would be good if we, load, figure out what the errors are. Except in this particular case, Martine says, does running in debug mode mean that the game runs slower than it would otherwise? Not really. I guess there's like always a little bit of a performance impact when you run a debugger in line, but in practice, it's mostly negligible. There isn't that much that's very CPU intensive anyway when you're kind of like playing these kind of games. It's usually just down to stuff like actually, no, there is one very CPU intensive bit, and that is the rendering system, because quite a few of the way that Director kind of allows you to draw things to the screen, you can use ink, which basically means like you can either do like a simple copy, or you could do things like invert every color, or I don't know, do some kind of exclusive OR operation, etc., etc. And that bit, those other inks, they're not very optimized at all. It is literally like one function call per pixel almost, and it's usually fine because we just kind of limit that exposure by using like dirty rectangles and minimum change stuff. But it's like that bit can be very, very expensive if you run like a lot of it. But sorry, to answer your earlier question, usually the debugger is fine. Dirty Rectangles is a great band name, Martine, yes. Okay. So I have a choice here. Like, I know that I've fixed like most of these problems in like bleeding edge ScummVM, but that could also mean, you know what? Actually, yeah, we're gonna switch over to the other branch because I really want this to play without what's called yeah, I really want to kind of play this with strict mode turned on, which means that like if there is actually an issue, then we'll run into it, as opposed to it'll just skate over it, which is not ideal if you're trying to kind of double check that everything's okay. Okay, yep. Sorry about this, it'll take a little while. But in the meantime, we can watch the introduction. Because I think... Oh, wait, it's going to quit out of it. But that's okay. We'll just run it again without strict mode. And we'll watch the introduction. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no. I made a mistake. Hang on. Where did I screw up? Oh, yeah, I screwed up there. Martin says, honestly, this is very close to the real experience of using a computer back in 1993. I can't understand what you mean. Like, there was definitely a lot of faffing around just to, like, with, like, on DOS especially, like, that was just, it was just very fragile with, like, EMS and making sure that, there wasn't any, like, driver collisions and, like, all that jazz. Yeah, on a Mac it probably was not as faffy. I wouldn't. I mean, they also had like the transition between like Motorola 68K to PowerPC, which I think like has its own kind of like, for the most part it worked, but there was like a whole bunch of like system APIs that they had to patch. So if you try and play like things that are too old on PowerPC macOS, then it gets yeah. Oh, interesting that you say that. Like pre-OS X Mac never interested me much. Like it kind of bounced off me, mostly just because I was gonna say I didn't have a Mac, but I did actually have one. Then I sold it like an idiot, like a classic kind of one. But yeah, it was just I don't know. I never really kind of got into like the kind of the Mac exclusive library. Like they had like a very different kind of software scene going around with that, and it is kind of nice to know that, like, I don't know, I'm kind of happy that quite a lot of it was done and directed, because you know the issue is that when you have like all these old Mac games, like realistically there's no way of legally getting them, like running them, like you can't put them on GOG because that's all kind of tied to the Macintosh API, which is copyrighted, which basically means, yeah, you can't legally redistribute old Mac games, which is a problem that I don't know, I'm pretty sure that's going to be a problem that like Windows games are going to run into in about five years time, maybe, like when they decide that like Win32 is not worth keeping around. It's going to happen. I'm staking my reputation on it. But until then, I guess things sort of work. I mean, yeah, like yeah, like fixing, like for Sean Morley's stream, like trying to get Mystery of the Druids to work. Like that's a good example of kind of like how Win32 compatibility is like a gossamer thin thread sometimes. Like it technically works if you just really, really throw your shoulder into making it run, but it's such a struggle if you don't use a VM. Martin says, my friend sold his Fender Tube amp as a kid because it took too long to warm up and it seemed faulty to him. I mean, yeah, okay, that's understandable though. Like, as a kid, like, I guess if you were used to instant gratification and you had like no way of kind of, I mean, I guess this was like before the internet, yeah, before you could like source some information about what was going on, maybe. Okay, that's built. So we'll try that again, this time with strict mode. It's probably going to crash again. I'm pretty sure there's like one xlib that we don't have. Martin says, the fact that we can't trust Microsoft to keep Win32 is why projects like ScummVM are important. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like that, like Wine is definitely very important in that regard, because we're rapidly approaching the point where there are more, like quite a lot of games which only run in Wine now, just because of just APIs that are being deprecated or flat out removed. In the case of like all the Win16 stuff runs in Wine but does not run in Win32. That said, like I say Win16 stuff runs, Direct is actually a good example of something that doesn't really, because it was kind of like really pushing the envelope of Win16, you can't really run it in Wine because it does too many cooked things. Like one of the first things it does is, it does a couple of things. Like the first thing that you do when you open a Win16 Director game is it installs a kernel driver for playing back music. And the second thing it does is, I think it hot patches like or maybe it does it before that, but it also like hot patches the exe loader. So like it allocates its own memory, and it does this so it can it has like a unpacking scheme, so it unpacks the executable into memory using its own segment loader. It's like, yeah, I had to write an unpacker for it, and I hated every second of it. It was just very, very galaxy-brained. How in God's name does this run? I like, whatever poor sap had to like get it working in Windows 95, I hope they got a big bonus, because that would have just driven me spare. Man, this game is like a ton of xlibs. So it's got open bleed window, close bleed window, get screen size, and get screen rects. Okay, so you know what, we'll do things because we're kind of like trying to properly test things. Let's do things the right way and run the stub generator against this thing. So DevTools director generate stub. I'm guessing it's going to be in the main executable. Okay, no, please run with the following resource ID. So it must be another movie that has open bleed window. Where are you getting open bleed window from? Sus.resource. Nothing sus, huh? Let's go into here. Okay, I'm gonna add all of these. Crushing Ceiling. Hey, I just wanted to say that I love your stream and I find your work incredibly fascinating. Keep up the good work. Oh, thank you. That actually means a lot. Okay, sorry that we're not actually playing the fun game. We're at the moment doing the arguably more fun job of creating stubs for all of these weird resources. It's not arguably more fun, it's worse, but that's the kayfabe that I'm sticking with. Okay, so we're gonna create a stub for... So let's have a look at this one. Okay, so... Oh yeah, so what we've got here is got XFCN, which I believe... Like, both of these are from HyperCard. And I think in both cases, they're just one function. They don't actually have, like, an object. So it's not an X object. It's just one function that gets called. But they're both done in a slightly different way. But that's okay. We'll just but by creating these stubs, it basically just means that ScummVM will say, oh yeah, it's asking for this, and then print a little message. Martin says, how does HyperCard fit into this? Is Director somehow an evolution of HyperCard? It sort of is, actually. So Director V1 was a custom compiler for HyperCard, if that makes sense. Which I believe kind of got around a lot of the original editor's limitations, especially the ones involving color. Director 2, as far as I'm aware, got rid of the HyperCard. Like, it's no longer in HyperCard format. It uses its own custom format that's based on the Macintosh resource fork. But yeah, the roots are within HyperCard. And yeah, like, I'm not like, where does this happen on the timeline? Like, Myst I thought was 1994, but what? No, was it 93? Was Myst 94 or 93? I can't remember, but it's about the same time. But like, if we're talking about kind of order of, yeah, so like Myst is 1993, but Myst was not the first person, the first person adventure game. Like, that would probably be something like either like the Manhole, maybe Spaceship Warlock, like one of those very early kind of multimedia games. But yeah, it's funnily enough, I guess like Myst was like the one that was the most kind of blazingly popular, so it is everything is now Myst-like now. A bit like how kind of, you know, it's like Doom-likes and such. It's, you know, history is written by the winners. Yeah. Cyan definitely did the Manhole before Myst, and that was kind of their first person adventure game. I can't remember if they've done anything before that. I think they might have done one or two. Crushing Ceiling says, crazy. I've always considered my start in software development was in HyperCard, making adventure games for my brothers on my old Mac in the 90s. Oh, do you still have the copies? Do you still have the... You wouldn't still happen to have those floppies, right? Because it is super... I love playing just like old HyperCard stuff. I wish I still had mine. Because I'm pretty sure like when I was in high school, we were asked to make like a HyperCard based presentation for geography class. And I'm kicking myself that I don't have that anymore. Anyway, sorry. Better get back to it. So, Yeah, all right, that looks fine. We'll just, so default, the default with this tool is just it prints it to the console, so you can look at it and say, yeah, that looks fine. Name looks fine. The xlib name looks fine. It was called, yeah, all right. So I'll then just write it, and then we'll do the same. Just check the same again for, what were the choices? XFCN 506. Get screen recs. Yeah, that's fine. XCMD 31201. Yeah, right. So X commands export like a global function name, whereas XFCNs oh no, they also do a global function name, so I can't remember what the difference is. There is like a very subtle difference between the two. I think it's like how they're called. I know the X commands are the ones that Macromedia came up with. XFCNs, I believe, are the originals. So we'll write that. And the other one. Cool, now we have all this stuff. Wait, oops. And it should have added it to the, yep, it's added it to the make file in the header, so that should just build. And we'll try again. Oh, I should probably, oh, that's okay. Actually, no, I've changed my mind. I want to, so we're gonna run lingo strict and we're gonna run with xobject. And that will tell us, that will give us like messages every time it tries to use them. And that can kind of be useful because like occasionally when you add stubbed methods in, that can cause issues because like previously like the behavior would be it would try and use a method in the game and it would just crash. Whereas now unimplemented xlib, but I added them all. What am I missing? Yeah, I added all that. Oh yeah, okay. I kind of screwed it up. I should have made that 300, but that's okay. Oh no, I did. You have to. Yeah, okay. It checks. So what happened was I screwed up because that number should be 300 in all cases. Because this is a director 3 game. Otherwise, it'll just filter out saying it doesn't know what it is. So that's all right. We can just fix that in post. So we'll just go 300. Where was that last one? Ah, there it is. Change that to this, that to that. No worries, Martine. Have fun in the garden. It is, yeah. I definitely should have spent some more time in the garden this week. It would have been probably much better than just grinding my teeth over the current life troubles. It's very relaxing, the garden. I do recommend it. Enjoy. Okay. Place your bets. Will it actually start this time? Or will I have made another mistake? Call to, okay, get screen rects. I thought that should have, yeah, okay, so it's loading the library now because we don't have those errors saying that it can't. Yeah, so it's found all that stuff. Then it's like, can't. And we have literally one handler called get screen rects. Why no work? Why no work? Okay, we're gonna have to print out all the stuff that's going on. It's been a little while since I've done this. Maybe my muscle memory is atrophying, for lack of a better term. Okay. I'm not a fan of this little wait here while the game starts up. I'm pretty sure that's down to something to do with my AMD CPU, but I have no proof. Call to undefined handler get screen rects, but there's definitely code. Yeah, so it's opening the xlib sus resource, and it found like all these resources. I'm gonna just double check the code to see that it actually loads those xlibs, because I mean, it should, right? What was the function? It was Mac archive read tags. Yep, so it's found like all these archives and that. And then should be calling openxlib. Xlib openness contains name. Oh. Oh, what? What? Oh, right. There's actually something else that calls this. Okay. There's the function. The function, which. Okay, so this is the actual function lingo that's been called openxlib. It will grab it. It then checks to see if there's a resource fork, and then it should try and open the xlib for each of those. So don't get what's going on here. Like, this should just be working. But let's put a breakpoint. And let's go 1322. So now this should stop GDB when we get up to the bit where it's trying to actually load in these xlibs, which it absolutely should be trying to do. Like, there's no reason why it should not be trying to do that. There we go. Okay, so grabbing this. Yeah, and it's found these like X commands, which is good. And the xlib name is open bleed window, which is definitely... Okay, the one that it's whinging about is get screen rects, I think it was. Yeah, it was whinging about get screen rects. So we're gonna jog on until get screen size, and it should be this last one. Get screen wrecked. Okay. So... Okay. Yep, and it's found the opener. Yep, and it's found the one function that we've got. Init built-ins. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, version 400. I know, Sev. It just occurred to me that there was a second list of that. Yeah, maybe I should just generate the stubs again, but this time, like, without screwing up. Like, that's probably the smarter thing to do. Hey, version 300. And yeah, I've already fixed Lingo objects, so don't need to change that. But what were the other two? Dang it, no. Okay, yeah. SCN 505 506. All right. What do we got? Okay, that's 300. These are 300. Okay, now we've got it. No issues. No issues from here on in. We are absolutely... What? No, don't install Firefox. Who knows? We may be able to start the game after 48 minutes. That's okay. Yes! Alright. We have... Oh my goodness. Just in the nick of time. Mzizzy, how are you doing? How's Commander Keen? We are playing the Seven Colors Legend of Psy City by the guy who later did Parappa the Rapper, and it's 48 minutes in and we just started the game. So you picked, like, your timing literally couldn't have been better. Oh, you played I Fair Lady? Oh my god, yeah. How did you enjoy it? Like, yeah. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, like Charlotte Gore's Yorkshire Gubbins games, just S tier, unsurpassed. Anyway, I should switch to game mode if I can remember how to do that. Pardon me, I'm just faffing around with the camera window. Here we are. MZ says, I was prepared to cringe and I did not. Also, there was a ferret which I enjoy. Thanks for the encouragement to check it out. No worries. I am in a Discord. I'm in a Discord with the author, and I will let her know that you enjoyed it. That's super cool. All right, let's play the freaking game, shall we? Okay, so new. This is the courtyard of heaven, known as The Heart Patio. The 7 hearts lived happily there with the red angels and the blue angels. Oh yeah, that's right, we just click. The red angels dressed the moon in the clothing of the sun for the morning. The blue angels had the breeze bring in the gently shining noon. The 7 hearts were each entrusted by the gods with the nights for lovers to sweetly gaze upon each other. Yeah, okay. Why not? But one day... Oops. Let me know if the audio is a bit too loud or anything. I am recalibrating everything kind of on the fly here, but I'm hoping that should be enough. Okay, so, and yeah, the first thing you do is you just pick up this. It's pretty loud. Okay. Yeah, right. I'll decank it a bit. How's that? Is that better? Sorry, yeah, that looks like it's better on this end. Okay, good. I think, Sev, the clock starts swinging after you do the initial cutscene, which we haven't done yet, so we'll just pick this up. Yeah, so... And it talks to you. I am Purple Heart, who guards the night of heaven. Yes, I, along with red, orange, yellow, green, light blue, and blue heart, all fell from there. We have all scattered throughout the city. If we 7 hearts are not returned to heaven, the lovers' night to love one another will not come. Dear God, no. Please find my friends. They ought to be somewhere here, in this city. Please send them in the mailbox to heaven. If you draw your dreams through poetry, pictures and music, my friends will surely smile down upon you. But first, search for me. This is a cool effect that took absolutely forever to get working. So I'm happy that it looks cool, at least. There we go, and so that's the start of the game. So the very first thing we do is we pick up that heart and we put it in this carpet bag, which I think just kind of disappears as you, appears and disappears as you need it. And you can basically, it's a first-person adventure, so you can kind of look around the room, click on things, like this sneezing bed. Does the molecule do anything? Alright, so one bug that I know exists with the game is this piano. Like, I'm pretty sure you're meant to be able to interact with it, but right now it just immediately kicks you back when testing in ScummVM. So maybe we'll come back to that. Like, ideally, I want to kind of at least try and finish the game today. I think that's just an added extra, so... But I'm gonna write that down on my list of things to check out, which is... just give me a sec. What movie is this? 01A View 12.0 Piano doesn't work. Okay. So, we can have a little look around. I don't think there's anything else in this room that's interactable, so... Oh no, we can turn the lights off. Well, that was fun. And now we can go out into the hallway. Okay. So for the longest time, like, the thing that would make this game crash in ScummVM was that, this is one of the few games that I've ever seen which uses / in the file names, which is something that apparently you're allowed to do on old Macintosh. Absolutely just kind of wrecked any path resolution that we were doing for a good long while. I had to write like a very complicated thing to make sure that like / was not being munged up when we tried to convert it to like Unix path or whatever. Yeah, it has directory names with slashes in them, Sev. Yeah, it's just absolute, like, it should not be allowed. Okay, so I don't think we can use these doors down the end there. They're both just listed as fire exit, but we can't go into them. We can go, I think, into some of these other doors, like if we go into this one here. Oh, just an empty room with a... Ah, there's a number. I probably should write that down, knowing adventure games. 3642589. Unless I can pick it up. Oh no, I can pick it up. I can just put it in my carpet bag. They think of everything. Okay, well, that's that room. In here? Oh wait, was there meant to be music when you come in there? So I think there's like a glitch with some of these rooms where if you just kind of walk into it straight from another room, then it doesn't play... it doesn't play the music cue when you come in. Martin says, is that the sequence from Lost to open the hatch? I mean, it would be like an amazing callback from the showrunners of Lost to reference this Japanese-only Mac director game from 1993 with the secret Lost combination, but, you know, that's the kind of attention to detail which I think Hollywood is renowned for and is sorely lacking. Here we go. So that's the music cue that's kind of meant to play when you open that door, which sometimes doesn't play, and I've got to figure out what's going on there. But hey, we can go into this room, which is... Look at that. It's so charming, this graphical style. How could you not be charmed by this? I think we can talk to the cat. Ah, welcome. Have a seat over there. What? No chair? How about a sardine parfait? Personally, I just love the stuff. Oh, you're not keen on it today? Well then, I'm going to be very busy eating this, so I beg your pardon. And you just get a little poster saying, cat is the busiest in the world. Okay, now, I'm not entirely... Because this game is very rich with interactables, sometimes it's not entirely clear, like, what the critical path is, like, the puzzle-solving path is... I don't think there's anything else we can do with the cat from here, because I can't look at the cat anymore. So I think maybe... Oh wait, can we... Oh wait, when you open the door you have to leave. But if I go back in... I think we're gonna have that conversation with the cat again, but like, does that, no, that dartboard doesn't do anything. And if we talk to the cat, yeah, it's just the same dialogue. So I'm gonna assume that, oh, you made the eye kind of wiggle around. That's kind of cool. Meow indeed, adrift on sea. This is the epitome of meow. Wait! Is that a heart up there? Oh wait, no, it's just a heart-shaped light bulb that we can't do anything with. That's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind having false hope that we might have found one. Okay. I guess there's no music cue for going in here. Cool, got a nice kind of kick-ass portrait of a shooting star on that wall to play with. I don't think we can interact with any of these books, no. Like, you can see the mouse cursor, like, changes to eyes pointing left or right if you turn, and then just straight forward if it's interactable. It's very... little subtle, but you can figure it out. Okay. Ooh, can we touch the lizard? No, we can't touch the lizard. Oh no. Need to get some Head and Shoulders, mate. This is... It's not good for your scalp. It's not good for your scalp to kind of like rip the letters out of it like that. Stop that. You've done your part. Oh, vocal theme. Here's your ticket to the yellow heart. Look closer till you see into the odd facade of time. Right by the middle night, if your feng shui's okay. So do be brave. Don't forget to save. Sincerely, the circus of dreams. P.S. Save. I don't mention that in the song. Oh wait, no, is this just it's gonna play the song again. Okay, well we got a clue. I don't know. Interesting. I vaguely recall like when I was messing around with it before you'd actually get something else here, but I guess, you know, clue's a clue. Gotta... Just turn the lights out before we leave. Ooh, I wonder. Are they off? Oh no, the guy's just... He's just gone. Dandruff person's gone. I'm just gonna double check that I can't interact with the message when it's up on the screen. You've done your... No, alright, we can't do that. Alright, I think we've strip mined this room for interactables. What have we got? We've got a single window down the end of the... Like, great architecture this, just having like a single tiny window at the end of this weird kind of cavernous T intersection. Okay. Sorry to disturb. Wait, what? Okay, don't click away after that. Close-up scene of a dresser. Thankfully there's the, I'm kind of, what? Like, this looks very different from the dress that we saw in the picture. Like, I don't understand it. Is this a cat? Was this, wait, was this in the original? Is this like an added extra? Because I did hear that, maybe it is. Four, 5, 7, 8, 9. Oh god. Yes, take my numbers down. But the numbers aren't mine exactly common. I am a cat, and I am... meowing. So that one subtitle did question if I'm a cat. Am I a cat? Was that a clue? Am I a clue? Was I even part of the untranslated game? Did I really need lipstick? Yeah. Well, what you gonna do? Let's do it again sometime. I see. Okay, so this is like a cutscene, I think, that was in the resource files but wasn't actually exposed in the game. Which the what's it called? The team that did the translation... Yeah, the cat scene, exactly said. But yeah, this is like, I guess, like, yeah, cut content, which explains, I guess, why the dresser kind of looks a little bit boxy, because it's just a prototype. But is there... Cool door, by the way. Oh. We can turn the light off and then... There's like a weird spotlight reflect on the door? Oh, okay, no, it's not a hint that you can click on... You can get the heart off the door, but still. Oh, Oh, see, that time we got a cool musical sting, which we didn't get the first time. Alright, let me know if the sax is too loud, because it is quite loud in my ears, but hopefully we're good. Hopefully we're good. Oh. Yep, I know. Can we talk to the lady? Oh, sorry about like all the sax. Like it keeps zooming me out when. So I can poke her in the face, as far as I'm aware. Can I? It's not. Okay. If you'll, I'm gonna cheat and see what the hotspots are on that scene, just to save a whole bunch of repetition. Son of a last, was she trying to wink? Yes, I believe, like, she was winking, wasn't she? So what hotspots we got? We got, okay, we've got the gams, we've got the torso, and we've got the face. Oh yeah, it does, see, like, the eye sprite does change, so that's a wink, guaranteed wink. Can we touch the foot? Whoa, okay. Yeah, it's just normal things. Actually, I'm gonna turn debug mode off. Okay, I deserve that. Sorry about the flashing. What happens if I go back in? Oh, okay. We just get punched if we try and go back in. You know what? I'm okay with that. We crossed the line, I think, in our tact there. Like, really. Save often, says Sev. Okay. Why, did we soft lock? Was that a soft lock getting kicked out of that room?
Prompt service is required.
Oh, thanks for the follow, MacLad. Jeez. How do we save? So we've got to wander around. I think it's like a notice board that you can just click on and then that gets you a save. Like there's no, if I go, like, Option S doesn't do anything. How do we save? There it is, the map. That has the save button on it. Okay. So, okay. So we're gonna say soft lock? Question mark? Okay, and this gives you just a little map of the city. You've got here the apartment, which we left. The exclamation point club, the Channel Blue TV station, the Psys Treasure Museum, Hart Rent-A-Car, and the Mikitaya Modern Museum. Okay. So, given that we're closest to the department store, let's have a look in there. So I believe it was up here. Okay, we've got information, perfume, ladies fashion, toys land, music world, fortune telling, and pet shop. It's pretty reasonably balanced. Can we? Okay, so I guess we'll start from floor 2. What do we got? We've got Chaka, perfume and cosmetics. We've got Yoridori Midori, all 1,000. I'm not sure if I have any money, but oh, okay. You can just pick junk up. I'm not sure why we'd want any of these at this point, so maybe I just put it back. I don't know. Well, okay, I picked up what looks like a scrubbing brush. Can I not talk to the people at the counter? This? It's like a... Oh, it's like a perfume bottle with like a little moon statuette on it. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, we're having one of those. Get rid of the scrubbing brush. Oh, and you can like pick things out of the... Okay, so you can select things out of the display case. And what's this big poster here? Chaka number 10 perfume. Alright. Mostly satiated my curiosity about floor 2. Let's have a look at floor 3, I guess. Ladies' fashion? The music just kind of notching up a semitone each time. That's a lovely touch. Oh wait, what was that writing? Boutique Fairy Legend. Yeah, alright. Could do with some of that. What have we got? Psys, City, Tokyo, Paris, London, New York. Okay. Alright. So I don't know which of these is our look. I'm not sure what our character's like. So we've got this kind of summery looking tied shirtwaist here. We've got some interesting hats. That looks like a tambourine rather than a hat. Evening dress. Got oh, very, very kind of casual sort of striped paisley look. Again, another evening wear. This looks like pretty much the same outfit but with tie-dye. And this one has a heart in it. So I'm tempted to think that like maybe that could be part of the puzzle. I'm not sure. Anyway, probably should have checked if we could pick up multiple items. I'm guessing the answer is we can only take one thing from each floor. But okay. Floor 4. Oh, okay. This is just nightmare fuel. This floor. Basketball to the face? Sure, why not? Want your kids to never sleep again? Yeah, okay. I see. Okay, you know what? Some of these items have hearts on each floor. And, I get the feeling that maybe the solution to the puzzle is just you have to kind of cash out to leave with all the heart stuff. So maybe I'll go back down to floor 1 and see if there was something with a heart on it, because I don't think I just picked some like random moon on a stick thing, which I'm guessing is not going to be what we need. So what have we got here? We've got nothing here that I can see which is a heart on it. We have these bottles which have hearts on them. There's actually quite a few things which have hearts on them. But I'll replace it with whatever this is, because it looks, the aspect ratio looks the most similar to the heart that we're looking for. Anyway, this is all supposition. Maybe it does nothing. Maybe this is all just a big scheme, big scam. Okay. We were on. So floor 5 was the one we need to go to next. Ooh, okay. Music World is just... it's like the architectural representation of what a migraine feels like. Just like, look at all these, like, incredibly, like, garish and clashing textures. But once again, it is, I believe, you have to pick up a thing in the room. Can we touch any of these things? Okay, what have we got? We've got Wedding March. We've got Sukiyaki Forbidden Play. Oh, Green Pasture. And OBQ on Do. Is there anything else we can interact with? I like the clerk with the body of a cello. That's a cute little thing. Like, it feels like that there are... Oh, here we go. Oh wait, no, that just takes us here. Green Pasture. Like, none of these really have a heart in them though. That one has a... Oh no, a couple of them had birds. Whatever. We'll get Wedding March. Maybe we'll get a hint as to what we're meant to be looking for, like, once we try and check out with all this junk. Okay. This floor is just the void, apparently. I don't even remember what we meant. Oh, it's a fortune telling. Okay, sorry about the flashing. I'm a fairy who fell from heaven long, long ago. When I look at your face, this kind of future came up. Oh no. That's not meant to be happening.
Physical property isn't the way to happiness, but no kiss could possibly help you out. The time is set, but don't get in debt. How much green do you have on hand?
I think the answer to that is nothing. Oh, right. Well, you've bought quite a lot, haven't you? Oh, this won't do. Do you want to listen to the song again? No, you've made your, Okay. We've just got our clue about what we need to find, which is things that are green. So... Alright, you know what? That makes perfect sense. Oh, thank God, alright. Actually, I'm going to write that down on my bugs list. Actually, sorry, I'm gonna have to step off on the fortune-telling floor just so I can see what movie it is. Okay. Dept P406. Weird music doesn't stop with vocal theme. Okay. I wonder if this means like the vocal themes were originally in English. Because they're very, if they were done by the remake team, they were very professionally recorded, which is just surprising. Okay, move forward. Okay, we want this thing because it's green. But yeah, there's nothing in there that's green. Okay. Unless this is more green? Nah, the other one, yeah, the one on the left is greener. Okay. So we'll take... That's black. I guess the only green thing is like the weird paisley top, so we're taking that. Unless it's maybe one of the hats. No, none of the hats are green. Okay. That's... Okay. Let's very, very quickly find the thing in Nightmare World. Okay, you're green. We'll take you. Ghost flight attendant. Good. Fine. Please, please exit the scene very quickly. And Music World makes sense. We'll go for the record which literally has the word green on the name, in the name. That just seems... I mean, Oh, green pasture. There we go. It's not physically the color green, but it'll do. So there's one other floor that we have not looked at yet, and that is the pet floor. Dang. Pet floor is nice. God, there's so many choices too. You could have like a baby elephant and like some kind of dingo, a lizard with I don't know, strange heart-shaped spines. The AliExpress equivalent of a rainbow lorikeet. Flying squirrel turtle. I want the turtle. No, I don't. The snake that's eating a love heart is pretty good. I'm a fan. Definitely a fan of the snake that's eating a love heart. But it's not green though, is it? It's not green. Whereas we want the turtle. Wait, what? Did they put the turtle in a box? Oh no, it's okay. It's a carry-on. If they'd put like the turtle in a cardboard box, it would have been sad. Or you know, like gift wrapped it. That would be That wouldn't be good. I'm glad they didn't do that. Okay, so back to the creepy fortune teller void room. Let's see how we did this time. Green, 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 green. Oh, we're one off. Okay. No, okay, yeah, it's threatening to listen to the song again. I don't need to listen to the song again, I just need to leave. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why can't I leave? Bear with me, I'm just having a quick look at the... It looks like the current code that, I mean, will this leave if I go, like, Finn? Okay. Finn. Okay, it's not an infinite loop, it just looks like one. But we are... I hate to say we're kind of trapped here, so... I am going to write that down on my list of problems. Depth P5 6 cursor stops working when you show some a handful of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna just try reloading the movie at the start and see if that gets us out of this jam. Did that get us out of the jam? Yes, it did. Okay. Wait, what? I don't want to go up. I want to go down. We need to go to the, we need to get the other green thing from the... Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, we can figure it out. So it's this green bottle, I think. Okay, fortune teller time. I wonder if the ticks are something that got added in, but it's good that the ticks are there, because the ticks are a much needed visual indicator that we are doing the right thing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, no, I just have to open the carpet bag, which is blocked by my ring light. That's fine. No! The green thingo isn't the thing that we need. Okay. Oh, maybe we just needed to listen to the song, and my insistence that we didn't listen to the song just doomed us. Maybe that's okay, actually. Okay, what are we missing? What possible thing on the perfume floor could be green? Greener than the two things that we already tried to show off. Like, none of this stuff strikes me as... Because yeah, we've tried this, we've tried that, and and we've tried this shell-shaped one. I mean, like, looks like there might be some green ones, like, to the far right, but we can't get there. Yoridori, Midori, all 1000. Like, is Midori green? Like, Midori is green, isn't it? So... if I pick up, like, this thing... which looks like the greenest of all of this junk. Yes! Alright. That's gaming. Well, you bought quite a lot, haven't you? Ah. I've been possessed by a strange green power. What you're looking for is drawing me out. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's it. We've got the green heart. I think we should celebrate by saving the crap out of this game. Assuming I can find the save sign. Yes, okay. Save. So we'll call it green found. Okay, so we've got that one. What other buildings have we got? So we've got the department store, which we've been to. The apartment, which was talking about the yellow heart. The exclamation mark club, and yeah, the rest we haven't been to. Let's go to the exclamation mark club. Because that... or just, let's have a look around this neighborhood here. What we got? We got like some... yeah, some nice little kind of restaurant-y type things, which we can't... I don't think we can interact with. Bottle shop. Always important to have one of those. Fish... yeah, like it doesn't... yeah, it doesn't... hello. Oh no. What? Come on. Come on, my guy. What did I do to upset you? Did we just die? We just died. Sonnevel says no touching. Well, I didn't do any touching. Like, that one, come on. Like, that, there's not even, like... there's not even a kind of defending on a defense to be had there. I was just assaulted in broad daylight, in the middle of a market, just for existing. Just for kind of trying to help out. I'm kind of shattered, to be honest. Anyway, alright, good thing we saved literally just before that, because that could have been real depressing. Wait, so just crap appears in your room after you... this is all new. So now I've got like a little, got some drawers, got a radio. We always have the wall clock, but interesting. Alright. Back outside. Hit those bricks. Marty.zone says, hello, this is so bright and colourful, but also super dank. I mean, I personally wouldn't call this a dank game. I think that it's, like, for especially kind of like early pre-rendered 3D, this is incredibly charming. Like, it, it's very characterful, which is something that, like, when you think of, like, pre-rendered 3D, like, very rarely do you see, like, pre-rendered 3D with, like, this kind of flat cartoon shading, especially for 1993. So, I'm going to try and be a contrarian and defend this game from being dank, even though it just killed me for no reason. We're gonna... Okay, no, so that's where I got murdered. Not gonna go back there. I wanna go to... Oh, it's like a... Oh, I guess that's just like a shortcut. There's a car. There's... Oh, and the mailbox. Can we put the hearts in the mailbox? No. We can just make it chatter. Disturbingly. Crushing Ceiling says, it seems like they put a lot of thought and creativity into every corner of the game. Oh, absolutely. Like, it is... You can tell that, the art director... I mean, yeah, where was my page? Yeah, so, like, Masaya Matsura, who later on would go on to make Parappa the Rapper, yeah, did all of the art direction, and I believe his band composed all of the music. And yeah, as we've seen, like, music kind of plays like a big part in how the game plays and some of the hints that you get. But yeah, like, okay, I just need to go to the next place now, wherever that is. Question mark club. Oh, sorry, exclamation mark club. Enter your ID. Oh. Oh, because, yeah, okay, we found the card with the number on it, so that makes complete sense. So it's 3, 6, 4, 2, 5, 8, 9. Welcome. Alright, I'm just gonna double... And also, yeah, if the music at any point gets too loud, like right now, let me know, because it is a little bit inconsistent between scenes, which... yeah. Okay, can we talk to the front desk cat? I want to talk to the front desk cat. Okay, we can't talk to the front desk cat. We can go between... We can go in one of these doors. Beats International? What's that poster? Exclamation. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is called the Exclamation Club. Everybody start Bowling Wolf. I want to know more about Bowling Wolf. Like, that's a game. That's a game right there. Can we look at this table? No, I think we can walk past the table. Disc Heaven. Oh yeah, the music in this game is great. Sorry about the flashing in advance. It would be a lot worse if I hadn't, if we don't have the frame rate limiter on, which we absolutely do for this game. Oh, that's right. So I believe that up ahead, these turntables are another extension, which may or may not be included in the game. So let's try and... Oh, that's unpleasant. Okay, it's not crashing, which is a good sign. DJ's out, come back later. Okay, maybe... Okay, maybe we just take the sign... The sign at its word that we just have to come back later when there's someone actually on the decks. I don't think there's anything else we can do in the room aside from touch the turntables. Still, super cool. So what's on the other door? Come on. Okay, we walk over here, then we turn around, then we go in the right door. Rock, soul. Dang. Wait, what? Don't know why it just kind of went kind of nuts like that, but... Oh! Notice how the cursor has changed to, like, eyes, like, screwed shut and, sort of weird rolling eyes. Oh, okay, we were on the other side of the DJ booth before. But now that we're out on the, like, the dance floor... Yeah, the navigation in this room makes no sense. It's... like, it seems to kind of drag you towards the DJ booth, no matter what you do. Oh, and there's an exclamation point that occasionally appears. Ah, and then you can click it, and you get a little stylus. Oh, it's gonna be another song, isn't it? Okay, there's our clue. We gotta... Is it stars and the crescent moon, which I guess are these two symbols here on the front of the DJ booth. Maybe the records are kind of aligned with that somehow? Firstly, I need to figure out how to leave. God. Just leave. There we go. Ugh. Okay. I don't like... Yeah, I don't like how the hallway just kind of like... I don't like how the hallway eats you. That seems rude. Okay, we'll double check to see if there's anything up here. Ooh, there's a note. A note that I cannot read because of the weird... Oh, here we go. Hey man, what's up? It's me, the terrifying funky monkey, DJ Tommy Yumera. If you're reading this, then I'm feeling so absolutely hip to it today, and I've gone out for a breather. Barry, I know how you feel, but you gotta help me out here. Today's customers are quite a... no, handful, and I'll be jazzed if you hold on to them. Be back in an hour, or keep your mix mixy, or else. P.S. Let's lead up at 11, hey? There we go. This is the extension that we don't currently have, I believe. Yeah, because it's looking for Undefined Handler Remix, which we do not have. Okay, so we're gonna drop out of we're gonna drop out of the game for just a little bit so we can put in a stub for this, because we you know, obviously we want to play the remix game, right? Unfortunately for us, because the remix game is written in C, we have to we have to save it. So let me have a quick rummage for where the remix game is on the disc. Okay, it's probably in Remix Play. Anyway, it's gonna be one of the, oh no, this thing, yeah, Remix X command. Yeah, right. So, and the piano. The piano is also a custom thingo, which is why we can't play the piano. That's fine. We'll do both while we're here. So just to fill people in, so these things are known as like they're either kind of X objects, which is the director kind of way of using like random C code, or X command, which is I can't remember if the X command is used. I think it came from HyperCard. Yeah. So like the HyperCard API. But you can actually use them in Director, which is what's happening here. So what we need to do is go into let's go development, ScummVM, DevTools, Director, generate XObject stub. And we need to generate some C code to pretend to be this extension. So we are gonna do this version 300 res ID that, and yeah, it's just one function called remix, which I think will do everything. But yeah, so we can add this in, and it's called remix X command. Yeah, okay, good. And what was that other one? The piano command. Oops. There's an apostrophe and res ID X command 1501. Right. Okay. So that would have given us these things. Good. All right. So I'll add this and this, this, and this. Okay, so we've got all that. Now we'll just quit ScummVM, start it again, and this time instead of crashing there, it will just do the equivalent of nothing. Like it'll call the function and then just tell us what it called it with, and from that we should be able to kind of yeah. Oh, sorry, Sonneveld. I know I broke the delicate kayfabe of the stream by doing this, but you know what? It's worthwhile because then we're gonna be able to play the cool remix game, or we'll be able to, or more accurately, we'll be able to figure out how the cool remix game works, so we can then play it. So I'm not gonna go into full screen just yet because we're just gonna hoof it over to the exclamation club. No. 3, 6, 4, 2, 5. I did that. 3, 6, 4, 2, 5, 8, 9. Okay. Sunnyvale says, I do wonder how many of the C stubs that were eventually rewritten are close to the original functionality of the game. It's a good question. It really depends on like how much functionality there is. Yeah, like I'm more just interested to see like what it is that the game is using that for. Oh wait, it's not gonna let us, oh, we need to have the song. We need to have the explanatory song before we can actually mess with the DJ equipment. Okay. Ooh, Blazing Dragons is a dancing arcade game that I wonder how closely ScummVM matched. Is I'm not aware of Blazing Dragons. Like, what, was that with a particular engine? Was that its own thing? Okay. Oh, Son of a says it was a point-and-click game that was on PlayStation and Saturn only, but it looks and plays like a PC game. Oh yeah, there were like a few like that. Like, oh, like one that, Obscuratory was playing, like Book of Watermarks. That was a very kind of, like, mist-core game that only came out, I think, on PlayStation. But, yeah, it's super cool that, some more of those titles are getting added to ScummVM. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, fuck flag, disable, window exec. Click the fader to begin. Okay, so yeah, right. So, from what I can tell, like, the interface to this C extension is, like, like, it's very basic. You basically, like, I think there's a per frame hook which is driving it, which just sends the number 99 when nothing's happening, and then when you click a record to, like, mix it in, then, it includes, like, the number 5, or, you know, the number of the record that's in there. So, unfortunately, there's not really much in that which would suggest how the game actually plays. We might have to, yeah, we might have to, like, consult the Macintosh original. Also, given that it's kind of that complicated, yeah, may have to find a way to disassemble it to figure out what's going on, because it's a little complex. It's kind, yeah, I mean, but I mean that makes sense, right? Because it's a C extension, and usually they only resort to that when there's something that you don't get in Director, which is understandable but also annoying. Okay, So there are a couple of things we could do here. Like what we... Oh, do I have my save? Yeah, right. Should I just open the game in what's it called, Basilisk, and see how it plays, so that we can kind of like get an idea of what feature it is that we're meant to be implementing? Like that has an appeal to it, Oh, the downside is I don't think I've... it's messy because I don't think I've got a copy in Mac partition format. Let me check. Oh no, I do. I do have a bin queue of it. Oh yeah, and L5 did record a whole playthrough of this. Actually, Seb, if you've got a link to like L5's playthrough, feel free to drop it in the chat. Because, yeah. Until then, we've got other hearts we could get on. We don't have to go for the green heart. Although, I say that, I don't know how to leave this screen. So, yeah, right. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go after the other hearts and then maybe come back to that at the end if we get time. Yeah, the actually, how big is it? How big is this? Not the Porter command one, but the remix command one. $521 kilobytes. That's actually quite a lot. I was hoping it'd be a little smaller than that. Oh no, it's 4 club and then remix boot. DJ 3. Yeah, okay, it's the same. It's just, yeah, okay, it's the same one across all of them. But 521k is kind of a lot. Okay. How much of that is code? Is it just a... Oh no, it's mostly just waves. Like there is samples in it. Because like, look at this. Look at this kind of big meaty gradient. That basically means a whole bunch, I'm guessing like scratch sound effects and such are going to be embedded in there. Is it literally just about like, or maybe like the entire music data is in there? Ooh. Now I'm intrigued actually. Samples 924. Yeah, we got some like 8-bit unsigned audio. That's most of this stuff. There's like a tiny, tiny sliver of code there, and the most of it is audio. Yeah, basically Mighty.Zone. We're looking at the scratches. All right, we can have like a quick look at a playthrough and see if we can kind of pick out what the scratching minigame is meant to look like. Assuming this works. Yep, in your own time, YouTube. Any time. Oh, here we go. Yep. Okay. So it's literally just like putting records on and like changing the crossfader. Why would you need a C extension to do this? It's a puzzler, that is. and then you get the red heart. Okay. We could just try playing this as 8-bit audio and see what kind of horrible thing comes out. There'll be some garbage because of all of these data segments in between the things, but I don't know. How cursed? Do people want to hear the cursed audio? We can do that. Sound? Okay, how does my... sound play PCM? Okay, F equals open. It's gonna sound cursed. I'm not gonna pretend this is gonna sound very nice, but you know what? This is science right here. This is how we determine what things, you know, how things work. So we'll take the file, read it in as binary. So how does my library work again? Source, channels, sample rate, format type. Hang on, sorry. There we go. Now I can flick back and forth. Okay, so we're gonna have F. I'm gonna assume it's mono, so one channel. We're gonna say the sample rate is the most sample. Let's say 8,000. It's probably not going to be, but you know what? Let's make it sound really cursed. Format type is integer. The field size is 1, and sideness is going to be none because it's 1, and oh no, endian is going to be none. Signedness is going to be unsigned. And is that? I think that's enough. Okay. And yep, alright, so loud sound warning. This sounds pretty bad. That's your outro. Okay, so okay, no scratching. I think it just contains the samples of the records that are being played. So that would have to be. I mean, definitely something that we're gonna have to kind of like do a little bit of magic to implement, because we're gonna have to. Like, I'm pretty sure like all of the locations of the sounds are going to be hard coded into the library, so we're going to need to like find that table and lift it out and then wire it up to all of the endpoints, which is something we can do. But I think maybe we'll crack on and continue to try and get the other hearts. But that's super cool. That's super cool that there's super cool, and also I have no idea why this is a C library. You could absolutely just do this in Director. Like, there's literally no reason why you need to make a C library for this. It's a choice. It's a strange choice. Anyway, we can go back into full screen game mode now. Okay. Oh, and we also... Okay, the piano still crashes, but it's going to be a similar thing. Maybe the piano also has samples in it too. Who can say? Alright, well we know that the exclamation club is going to be where the green heart is, and we can't get that yet. Okay, where else can we go? We can't go into the cop shop. We can... Okay, there's the Rainbow Department Store, which we've done. Museum. Oh no, the... Yeah, okay, let's try going to the museum. I don't think I've ever looked at the museum, so... Okay, we've got a library there, which you can't do much with. Okay, right, so... This building here is the museum? Eerie, okay. Wait, no, we don't want to leave. We just arrived. Which zone do you want? The red gallery or the blue gallery? Oh! Here's our guy. Here's the... Italia Mishimasa, date of birth 1954. Oh, getting on a bit. Studied graphic design at Tokyo's Tama University in the early 80s. Participated in the founding of the Tra project. Established design studio Taboo following the 1980s. Announced a private collection named Stellatine. At the end of 1991, published Present Red and Present Blue, and held a private showing called Red and Blue Exhibition. And there's a website! Oh, I guess, like, that was added by the translation, though. Because I was thinking, like, this is 1993. Like, would there have been a website in 1993? That seems... Anyway, during the establishment of Psys City that began in early 1992, Music King Matsura, lyricist Emperor Mori, and picture saint Mikitaya ventured forward together as the Holy Trinity of Expressionism and played pivotal roles in conception and construction. The joint project resulted in the Mikitaya Modern Museum from their collection. And from their collection they managed to wring out works thought to have a deep connection to Psy City, and have put them on permanent display, separating them into red and blue. For MMM, many other images of Picture Saint Mikitaya's similar Psy City creations have been designed and made by +1. Okay. Oh, the site still works. Yeah, it was probably added later. Okay, that's super cool. Loving a URL in like a 90s game. That's just, you know, an angel gets its wings whenever you see one of those. Oh, and this is like actual artworks, I think, I guess, by the group behind the game. Animal Chairing Kid from May 1986. Starfish in the Sky, May 1986. Star Eater, May 1986. And like, I mean, look at this wonderful hot dog stand themed hallway. Found out, May 1986. Ooh. Palette, May 1986. how there's different musical stings for each picture. That is so cool. Oh, you can turn around and it points you at the nearest picture. Wait, what? No, I mean... These are all really good. I'm enjoying this, even if it's just like a little art gallery. Just quite a few of them have the heart motif in them as well, which makes me slightly worried that there might be a puzzle. Well, we know it's not the red heart because we saw in the walkthrough that the red heart was... Actually, no, the song told us that the red heart was available at the exclamation club, so it must be a different color one that we get here. Love dice. On the star. I love you. I love you. What? Oops. I wonder if the original works had the heart in them, or if they've just been kind of like amended to include the little reference. I also like how deliberately slow it is, because, you know, if you're in a... Because, yeah, like, this better accurately, I think, depicts the gallery experience, because you don't just, like, race around. You try and, you stop, you take your time, you savor what's on offer, and, sometimes you take too long and you have to take it, you know, you have to come back another day and catch up. But I'm hoping that, like, if we keep looking at enough of these, we'll get another kind of clue. These are really nice portraits. Okay. Did that get us anywhere? So if we go back up the gallery. Another thing I noticed is that the red gallery moves slower than the blue gallery did. Maybe that could be a bug. Because like when you go down the blue gallery, like look how quick it is. Oh, but it's just the going down animation which is quick. That might be deliberate then. Because like if we go down the red gallery, yeah. Okay, maybe it's deliberate. And then it just finishes on this one picture here. Okay. Clue, please. Oh, see, there is an interactable thing. Oh, because it looks like a hand, but it's actually a bird. Okay. Can we do anything with the bird? Okay, it just goes back in the picture. Like, it feels like we should be able to, what, like, free the bird by, like, opening one of the windows? Does that seem feasible? Yeah, I need a hint. Okay, we've got some quadrants on the screen. So we've got the painting, obviously. Got the windows. Or it could just be that the screen is made up of these different segments, but I'm drawing a little bit of a blank on that one. So you can make the bird kind of flap around a bit. Has anything changed if we go downstairs? Do we get a little song explaining what we're meant to do? Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, the bird motif is here on the door as well. I think some of these pictures had, like, the bird in them. Maybe I'm misremembering? It's got a bird, but it's not the bird. Again, a bird, but not the bird. I am looking up to see if there's any kind of any kind of walkthrough that's been written for this game. I'm not sure if there has. Log entry. Yeah, right. Okay. I think okay, we'll leave that one for now. I have no idea what we're meant to be doing in this area, or even if we are actually meant to be doing anything. So I choose to leave it there. In worst case, I guess we'll check YouTube. I want to leave. Why is it not letting me leave? Okay. Yeah, it just keeps turning me around whenever I try and get to the door, which is not ideal. You know what? Maybe it's probably better to just look at the playthrough and scrub through that and see what's going on. Yeah, the smarter thing would have been to keep it in the web browser as opposed to just closing it as soon as I got the thing that I wanted, but that's fine. We can manage. Okay. That's crap involving the car, which we haven't done yet. The museum. Okay. The museum is here. Oh, the song is outside. You talk to the statue, which we didn't do. You know what? Let's just see what we're meant to do with the bird. Yeah, you're meant to open the window. Why couldn't I open the window? I tried. I clicked so many times on that window. Yeah, you just click on the window once and it's meant to open. Okay. So for whatever reason, that isn't working. Not great. Okay. So let's... We're probably going to have to like quit and figure out what's going on, but for now, let's just look it up here and see what's happening when you try and click the window. Because that should work. Like, opening the window to let the dove out, good puzzle. Makes perfect sense. Changed nothing, but... Okay. So... What have we got? We've got... Okay, step movie is just the thing that flaps the bird around. And we have the score script, which I'm pretty sure is the... Alright. Mario K. How many scripts? There can't be that many scripts in this room. Yeah, alright, so we've got... So let's get all the... disassemble all the scripts. Figure out what this Morioke is. Yeah, right, so... Okay, take that and a... Yeah, it's just checking all that stuff. So what I'm looking for here, right, is I'm looking for a function which sets this Morioke, and I'm not seeing it here, which makes me think that maybe, like, whatever we need to do to, like, open the window, we need to do on another screen. Like, maybe it is that we need to talk to the statue before Morioke gets set to 1. At just a guess. We'll do a bit more cheating. Oh no, it was just Morioke with capital letters. Okay, I got it right the first time. Okay, so there's the heart get. There's the... And what movie are we on now? Okay, we're in Top Hatto Fly. Yep, so Morioke is not being set in this movie here. So we've got Club Card, Experience, Poem OK, Morioke, TV Hint OK, DJ Hint OK, Hana OK. Yeah, right. So we need to hear the song before we're allowed to open the damn window to let the bird out, because I guess we're just a monster. We need prompting. We need the encouragement of physical reward before we can actually just do a nice thing. But yeah, okay. The fact that we can't leave the museum kind of makes it a bit annoying. I'm not sure how we're meant to... Let's briefly see if we can figure out why we're just trapped in here for eternity. Okay, so we go back out here. And then it immediately just kind of kicks us back here. Yeah, okay, the turning code is very complicated. I'm just going to write down a note for myself to make this not bad. This is entrance pan. Entrance pan. Can I leave? So I think, yeah. In the interests of brevity, let's just... We know what we need to do. I'm hoping that we won't run into the same race condition when we try to leave if we free the bird, but only one way to find out. And if that's the case, I'll just write down what the movie is, like right outside, and we can teleport out, hopefully, by cheating. Okay. Okay. Where was the museum? It was around here, I think. Yeah, okay. So here's the statue. That's the back of the statue. I think we've got to go to the front of the statue. Oh, there's a flower garden in the way, okay. So, if we go in here... Endowed with talent, unrecognized by the world, he became the immortal, the bronze statue of the great teacher Yukinoja Mori. Ah, here he is. Can we talk to you? There we go. Now we got a song.
Sorrow has closed the eyes of the world. Let us thank the heavens for art. Through the years, we of Psys City have learned that great art can cleanse our pain, friend. Haven't seen the orange art yet? Why not? Ah, it must be those long lashes. The dove, set free from a righteous hand, will bring an orange rainbow.
Okay. Literally true. Yeah, okay. I think it's a little bit shenanigans that you can't Ooh. Oh, it's a trash can. Yeah, a little bit shenanigans that you can't just free the bird when, like, very obviously that's what it wants you to do. You have to have the statue tell you that's what you need to do. Oh, bollocks. Hang on. What's the movie? 2MMM3. Okay, just riding down the path because we're going to need that to escape, possibly. Because look, now if I try and open the door... Oh, it works! Why did it not work the last time? Anyway. Skip all this. Skip all this art. Who needs it? Excuse me. Alright, now you can go. Ungrateful little bastard. Okay, where's the... Ah! There it is. Oh, the bird's bringing the heart back to us. Okay, I'm sorry I called you a little bastard. Okay, just give me the heart. Yep, okay, good. Can I, can I, can I pick up the heart? Oh no, alright. What is going on? Oh, is it an order of events problem? Because... alright, what's happening? So calling this score script, which is me clicking the mouse on the thing. It then does a go frame 90, which freezes the script. I mean, it should freeze it, but it's not. Oh, I don't know. Is it actually going to frame 90? Like, it looks like it should be going to frame 90, but that's something bogus with how we're handling script interruption is causing that not to happen. This is frustrating, but at the same time, this is absolutely not the kind of, like, the code about this is extremely finicky and it's absolutely not the kind of thing that I'm going to change for 2.81. Like, it's way too close for that. But that's annoying. That's really annoying. Okay, so if we go back into here, what frame are we on now? We're on frame 90. Okay, so it's doing nothing essentially. And if we unknown command or variable top hatto hard get pushing frame 1. But it's calling score script number 12. Oh, but it's D3, so it's not going to be called that. It's going to be called something else. Something completely different. So there's an empty on mouse subscript. An empty... Okay, that's all the shared cast. Alright, we're looking at the shared cast, but... This... Oh my god, alright. Oh, we won't see it because it's... Oh yeah, okay, so... I was kind of holding out hope. Oh, maybe we'll be able to see the event script, like the plain text of the event script in here. We're not going to because this is Director 3, which means it's not actually a cast member. It's just kind of glommed on the end of another one. So that's fine. I'm not upset about that. I'm not crying. You're crying. Funks. And the one that it keeps trying to run is number 12. Does it actually do a check? Yes, it does. It checks... It checks the volume level of a sound, of one of the sound channels. And if it's not equal 0, then it just kind of waits here. So... So earlier on I was talking about kind of the edge cases that we need to support, like, as in, like, behaviors that director does, which we need to emulate exactly. I think this might actually be one of them. So what potentially is going on here is that when director doesn't play a sound through one of the channels, it sets the volume to 0. And in this case, the game is abusing that feature to basically instead of, like, there is a function to check if there is a sound playing in the channel, I'm pretty sure. But the game is not doing that. It is instead checking to see if the volume level is 0, which is a completely cool and normal thing to do, because I'm pretty damn sure that we don't set the volume to 0 at all for that. So that is my guess, my big guesstimate as to what is going on. I'm gonna definitely write that down in my list of crap I need to fix. Top Hatto heart get score script 12 checks the volume level before continuing on, question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay, so if we disassemble 12 ScummVM score script 12. So what happens? It checks the volume level, then checks to see if it's not equal to 0, which it is. If it's not equal to 0, then it goes to here. Oh god, there's so many double negatives here. Right, so it's comparing the volume level to check to see if it doesn't equal 0, then it goes to here. Doesn't go to 20, which is what we want to happen. So it's pushing entity push frame 0. Call command go 1 jump. Okay. Because, like, what's happening when we look at it being called? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so it's doing the. Oh, I see. Okay, so we want the branch that happens after. So we're getting the first branch. We want the second branch. Because, yeah, like the double negative, like it is 0, which then means that the not equal equals 1, which means that jump if 0 doesn't work, which means that it falls through. Okay, I understand now. So we don't want this branch. This is the branch that's happening all the time that's kind of dooming us to, like, stay here. So it's basically just saying, get the current frame and go to it, which is just getting us an endless loop. So at that point, it then stops the sound and then changes the volume level, but then it does importantly allow us to get us out of this frame. So I'm going to short circuit this by setting, so the current frame is 90. Let's just go to frame 91. That should get us out of this. Yes. All right. Okay. Well, we got the heart, but we also can't leave. We can't, because it's doing exactly the same. It's doing exactly the same thing. All right. So it's checking to see if the sound has been played before it allows us to leave. Different function though. So 19 scum score script 19. wait, give me the disassembly again. Because yeah, as before, it's checking the volume of sound too, and then if that's equal, then it's falling through to this jump command, which keeps us trapped here, which we don't want. We want to go to return Hato top zoom picture. Okay, I understand. So let us, I just want to check the syntax here. I think you can set a frame in a movie. So if we go or we could just use Lingo, which is risky, but it works. Okay, so the movie is the first one. That's important to know. So it's top zoom picture, return Hato. So I'm gonna just, yep. All right, so we're out of Lingo, which then means we should be able to REPL, go top zoom picture, return Hato, Lingo off. No. Oh, did it not, okay. You know what? Markers? Yeah, okay, so we'll do things a nasty way, which is basically just take advantage of the fact that there are markers with names. So let's try frame 95. Okay, that's the Moai pattern. Ah, there we go. The bird decided to go back into the painting. Cool. Cool. But now we can't leave. Alright, well, and I'm pretty sure, I imagine the reason why we can't leave is because probably something to do with the volume, the weird volume check. But that's okay, because I wrote down earlier the movie name that we need to use to escape, which is M. So we'll just, yeah. Okay, we're now outside. And we should absolutely save our game. Just need to find a sign. Okay, there we go. Save. So say orange found. Okay, where haven't we been? Let's try the rental car place. Is this the rental car place? I mean, oh, okay, it's down the other end. welcome. Enjoy driving. I think I will. I'll take the first key. Is it that one on the left? I guess this matches none of the cars? So I'll put it back, and we'll take this one. What am I doing wrong here? Like, there's 5 keys and 5 cars. How come none of them wanna... Oh, well, only 2 left. Maybe the last key is gonna be the one? Is it one of those conceits? Come on. Hey, alright. Okay. Another puzzle solved. The heart-shaped exhaust cards are nice. Wait, what? Oh, was that an arcade sequence? Was I just not paying attention? What? So it just stops there. Okay. Markers. Let's try the other key, just to be sure. But again, we haven't got like a song or anything yet to explain what it is that we're meant to be doing here. So maybe maybe that's kind of what's gating it. Wait, come on, key. Okay, there's only one car which is interactive, and it's the last one. But I guess we don't have a reason to use it yet. So that's what's holding us up. Gotta have a reason to use something. And it just doesn't look like there's much to interact with here. You can't touch the fuel bowser, you can't touch the car that's the drive there. All you can do is like pick up your car here. Oh, and you can't leave with the key. Okay. Oh, you can fill up the car with fuel. Okay. Okay, I understand. That's why the exhaust cloud stopped just out of nowhere. It's because we ran out of fuel. See, I know puzzles. Yeah, look at that. Whoa, okay, that's going like... Oh no, what? Don't drag it on the roof. Don't drag it on the roof. Oh my, okay, well, somehow we didn't get like completely... Like, it's a roofless car, so we would have unquestionably just been ground to a fine paste by that collision, but also like, why would you tow it back to the garage just on the roof like that? That's just... Oh, I didn't fill up with fuel, so maybe it's gonna just stop, but maybe that's for the best, because we didn't die. Oh no, we just needed to fill it up with fuel at one time. Okay, so left. What? Okay. Oops. You hate to see it. You just, you know... Who amongst us has never gone for a relaxing countryside drive only to be accosted by a scary mummy who then punches through the windshield? Why would the like... I have so many questions, but like the one that kind of springs to mind immediately is like, why would the mummy need to punch through the windshield? We're in a convertible. You could just reach in and grab my carcass. But anyway, so I think that's why. Okay, learn an important lesson about saving the game. But okay, so I think LL is the mummy. I think we're just gonna have to like try every branch, right, of the drive until we get it right. Do we get anything new in the room after getting the orange heart? Doesn't look like it. No, just looks like the same stuff. Okay, let's go back to the rental car place, and this time drive more carefully. So take that. Enjoy driving, okay. Okay. So let's take the first left. Then the second right, because the second left gave us the mummy. Then let's take the next left. Oh. The pier. There we go. Oh. What a coincidence! Like, a compact disc by this this mysterious group. Oh, I'll better put it back in the drink, hey? Yeah. Broken uke. Little porcelain clown. A brazier. Starfish. Yeah, suddenly this has turned into Albrot stream. This, yeah, not game fish, unfortunately. You're gonna have to throw it back. Tin Yan. Wait, why did we drive back? I was having a great time. I was having a lovely time. I wanted to maybe converse a little bit more with the guy. But, I think we've got to do a bit more exploring in this car. So, let's go left. Then right. Then right again. Oh, it's another mummy. Sorry about the screaming. Again, dude, just reach through the window. It's right, you know. Oh my word, okay, so restart, load, orange found. We're getting closer, we're untangling the mysteries of the car rental shop. If only we just give it a little bit more time. Okay. Yep. So let's try the right-hand fork in the road this time. We could just look at this patch of grass.
The ocean blue, full of tears, but some happy ones too. Dish out the pretty fish swimming around the junkyard pond.
Okay, so we were meant to go to the pond.
Certainly bound to bite. So pick one way, you choose wrong, you pay. Come through, you'll see blue and bright.
Okay. Thank you for the hint, plants. I'm gonna go right, cause I wanna. Oh. Okay, it's just a blocked road. Like when we turned right the other time, like I'm pretty sure we just got like clonked on the head. But so turn left. Then right. But this isn't a death, despite the fact that we were dragged back on the roof. That isn't a death. And it's also not the wrong way to go, as we've established. I guess if you're doing the speed run, that would be the run killer there, whether or not you get good car RNG. Does it change? Does the pattern change? Like, I'm scared of going like left twice because I'm gonna get the mummy. Try going right one more time. Okay, we'll try going to the left twice then. Because if we can't, like maybe it's random. Maybe it's random whether or not you get the mummy. Unless you have to listen to the plants. So we always get clonked on the head. Maybe I've misremembered? Maybe you have to go left twice, and then... This is kind of weird. So we're going left twice. Oh, we're allowed to do that. Then I'm gonna go right. Oh, it was left, left, right? Okay. Yep, nope. Okay, so we need to save our game before we get mummied again. Okay, good. Fine. Have the keys back. We're done. No more driving. I only take the bus from now on. Such is my trauma. Okay, was there a sign like right outside the rental shop? Did I imagine that? Oh, no. No. You... Not fair. Not fair. Ugh. Okay. Guess we're doing that again. Maybe because it was a dead end? Like, that was a dead end outside. Possibly if you just kind of move to a part of the path which is a dead end, you just get murdered. Which would explain why we got murdered in the plaza like we did. Anyway, okay, we can speedrun this bit now. We know the strats. Okay, grab the key. Turn around. Get into the whip. Oh, I think it's a few. Okay, forgot to fuel the car. Right, so... Okay, we've got to talk to the flowers first to get the clue. Then we go left, left, right, and that should take us to the pond. Wait, there's no flowers? It's randomized. This section is randomized. Oh, okay. What a cool game. What a cool game. Oh. Yeah, this is the run kill right here. Not knowing where the clue is about the... Okay, so if we turn right... Okay, that gives us the grass, which gives us the clue. Okay. Hopefully we won't get bad mummy RNG, because if we start all this again, then oh, it says follow the blue, so maybe you have to go left? Okay, that just kills us. So I'm thinking, like, there are traffic lights there. Maybe we have to, like, pay attention to the lighting on the traffic lights? Maybe that's the strat? Otherwise, I don't know how you can solve this apart from just, like, trial and error. Okay, so we're gonna turn right. Oh no, sorry, yeah. Object permanence, okay, yeah. So we already established that, like, turning right twice doesn't help. Alright. So we turn right once. Then we turn left. Turn left again. God damn it. Not fair. We got bad mummy RNG. Cool game. Love this puzzle. Okay, this is the run. This is the run. We're gonna go outside. We're gonna freaking get into that rental car place. We're gonna get the one car that works. Put some petrol in the car. I guess we should be thankful that the dead end isn't murderous as well. Like... left. Okay, left just does that. Which, you know what? Okay. You live, you learn. But we now know where the crushing heart is. Turn right. The fork in the road. Okay, left. Okay, no mummy. And we got the grass. Right. Yes! Alright, okay. We did it. We didn't die. Yeah, okay, just find the thing. We've spent enough time. Now, we just gotta book it to that save placard. Okay, have your proxy key back. Not going to the left. Going to the left will kill us. We're gonna just take a nice, safe route to the save sign here and go, okay. Blue heart. Finally. Mummies. Okay, so. Resume. We've got the green heart from the department store. We've got the orange heart from the museum. We've got the blue heart from the rent-a-car. Which leaves the TV station, the treasure museum, and the exclamation mark club. And we're not going to be able to do the exclamation mark club because that needs an extension, which hasn't been written yet. But that's okay. We can... Let's check out the treasure museum and then the TV station. The TV station, I recall, is quite dangerous, but I've not been to the treasure museum yet. So, and like if we go status, it's that weird kind of, whoa, okay. If you wail on the status button, then there's like some kind of memory leak. That's cool. Anyway, I'll add that to my list of things that is broken. The status button doesn't work. Okay, what movie was that? Right. Oh, now I've completely forgotten where we are. We're in the top right corner. We need to get to the bottom left corner, which is near the rent-a-car place. Oh, there was a sign near the... Oh no, it was slightly to the north of the rent-a-car. I was gonna say, we were so close. We were so close at one time to saving. Oh, that's it. That's a museum. Psys treasure museum. This looks pretty cool. Oh, and it's got infinitely looping hallways. That's a fun effect. Okay, so I guess like the previous museum was like works by the art director, and this is all like works by the band Psys. Oh, that's nice. I'm amazed that it works, but that's nice. Oh, and there's like a it's like a karaoke mode. Broken by the fact that the other audio doesn't stop, but that's kind of cool. So if I pick like one of these other ones. This is some interesting choice of like breakout English words. And also a little cacophonic because we're, you know, all of the music is playing at once. Is there anything else in this museum aside from the one Macintosh? Okay, I'll add that to this too. It's actually, PTM Mac 32 doesn't stop music. Doesn't stop BGM for music. I guess we'll just play like all of the records in this thing. Oh, right. Oh, I see. These are the songs on the record, and this is just playing like a little kind of music box sample of it. I understand now. That's a cool idea, actually. Okay. Okay, that was the chair. Oh, now it's quiet. So it's meant to... What movie is this? Info. Okay, PTM only sometimes stops BGM for music. Because like now, if we listen to this one, it's quite nice because we can actually make out what's going on. Is it a different object for each song or just for each record? No, just for each record. Because like maybe like one of the things that the Mac turns into is what we need to be kind of clicking. Here we go. The heart patio.
I saw the angels parade in the sky. Now I know how it goes, my love. As long as colors gleam or lovers cry.
Oh yeah, because the note said we just needed to listen to this.
Be wonderful. Yes, we fought on occasion, but so what? Come today, there's no way to keep the door shut. Sunlight jumps on the sidewalk and I dance. Oh, my future is close enough to kiss by chance. If you hear whispers of smiles in the wind, it's my way.
Oh
just
yeah,
to say
I probably should actually be talking over this, just because there's a good chance that this is actually a song on a record, which is going to be copyright struck, so sorry for kind of like... Okay, I'm just going to have to fill now. But I gotta admit, like, these palette effects are really nice. You rarely see them in games, like this kind of halftone effect where they've got like all of the kind of complicated stuff going over the top. But it sure looks really pretty, doesn't it? Yep.
Last summer you wore a smile painted
Okay,
on.
so in the interests of like not getting copyright struck, I am going to skip this, but it's super cool that they've got like the full CD track here. Oh, wait, no, but we didn't follow the instructions, did we? So what did that piece of paper back in the apartment say? It said, odd facade of time, middle night, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Because like if I play this.
I saw the angels parade in the sky.
Oh, maybe I need to like pick the albums 4, 5, 7, 8, and 9. So if we went like 4. Five. Seven. Eight. Okay, no, we're not. Nothing is changing, which makes me think. Alright, let's go back to the apartment and like see exactly what the message says. And then we'll figure out what we need to do. But like, that is... yeah. Feels like we've solved it. We've solved it like in all but... Okay.
You've done your part. Here's your ticket to the yellow heart. Look closely till you see into the
Odd facade of time.
Right by the middle night if your feng shui is okay.
Right by the middle night.
So do be brave. Don't forget to save. Sincerely
did I get 45789 from? Like, didn't we get a clue saying... Anyway. Alright, that didn't tell us much more. Actually, one thing I want to check is, yeah, okay, we can't go back in here. So the game keeps track of whether or not we get kicked out of that room, which is... yeah, I'm gonna be ropeable if that turns out that we've soft-locked ourselves by doing that. Hopefully we've not. Okay. So we need to go back to that museum, which, if I recall correctly, was somewhere over here. Oh, Beanstalk says, always a pleasure catching your streams. Oh, thank you, Beanstalk. This has been kind of a fun one so far. I mean, quite a few things are broken, and I'm gonna have to figure out what is going on, but this is alright. Okay. So we'll do a little bit more cheating here. We'll turn debug mode on for drawing, which will then give us... We can now see... all the things on the page that we're allowed to click, technically. Nothing... There doesn't look like there's any hidden hotspots. So we'll try this... So I'll pick this album again.
I saw the angels parade in the sky.
Odd facade of time.
How it goes, my
Is there like a clock that I'm missing?
As long as colors gleam or lovers cry, you will always be wonderful.
Okay, I'm gonna continue to cheat. Tell me what functions are here. Got... yeah, alright. Some stuff. Random go. Char, okay. Markers? Oh, okay. Yep. So, nothing to suggest getting the heart. So,
Yes,
we're not doing the right thing, clearly. Missing anything in this section here? Okay, there are some floating things, but they're not interactable. No. Yeah, more floating stuff that we can't touch. Nothing that looks like a clock. Is there a clock on the outside of the museum? No, just Psys Treasure Museum. So, given the fact that I don't know if it's like a game, you know, if it's an engine bug which is preventing us from getting the heart, I'm going to defer again to the walkthrough or the playthrough to see what we're meant to be doing here. We'll just switch back to here. Do that, pause that. Okay. House of Lost Games. Okay, tell me what I need to be doing. Obviously not looking at... Okay. I mean, where's the heart? Okay. Oh wait, they got the gold heart, which means we're too far ahead. Where could it be? Where is it in this freaking... Okay, well they also seem to be skipping things to get ahead. Wait, are they doing 3, 5, 7, 8, 9? Yes, yes, come on. I hope it's not that you just have to listen to the entire song to the end. That would be frustrating.
I saw the angels parade in the sky. Now I know
Okay.
how it goes, my love. To our patio.
So here we are, end of the song. Where is the heart? It's gotta be here. Oh, and I just noticed that the mouse pad has just the word Psy on it. That's super cool. Oh, okay. And this is where we caught up to the video before. Like they check the sign and hit status. And they've got the gold one. Oh wait, no, that's... No, that's the orange heart. We have the orange heart. They're trying to get the yellow heart, as are we. So they haven't got it yet. Okay, so maybe the yellow heart you can only get from the TV studio. This is complicated. This is way too complicated. I need a giant brain to be playing these Mac games. Just so much going on. Okay, we don't want to go down there because then we're going to get killed. But we do want to look at the... Oh wait, we could just wander off into the... into the road? Is that a thing we're allowed to do? Oh no, we're not. We need a car. Yeah, it's annoying that we can't see the status page, but anyway, I guess we just go to the Channel Blue TV station, because that's like the last thing that we can do, really, without actually writing code. I think it's here. Yeah. Cool. Thanks, ma'am. Take that. What have we got? We've got Hello Mr. Quiz, which is on air. Can we do anything in this control room? It doesn't look like we can, but then again, maybe we just haven't been given the clue about what it exactly is what we're meant to be doing. Okay, how about Studio B? That is currently cooking forward. Yep. None of this stuff looks touchable. Okay, so can't do very much there. But I think we should be able to go up these stairs. Private screening, no entry. That sign won't stop me because I can't read. This is O2. Anyway, I love avant-garde cinema. Yeah, I can just watch this dog being mauled by a lion, being mauled by some elephants all day. A, V. This is 2, this isn't 09. I get the feeling that I know what those letters are going to spell out if I keep clicking them, but yeah. I kind of want to see what happens to the chair if I just kind of leave it a little bit. Oh, now it's crossed out, okay. Is it going to change again? What do you reckon? Oh.
Kick, punch, it's all in the mind.
It changed to like bigger arrows. Okay, no. No, it's the same thing, yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then we died. Okay, so the music loop isn't meant to be playing all the time. It just is because this game is great. Okay, we can't stop it now. Okay, I'm just gonna start the game again so we don't have to listen to that loop on loop. What are we meant to do? I'm gonna delve back into the walkthrough video. Just one more, you know, another time. Because they okay, what does that show? It shows you watching the thing, getting a game over. Huh. Maybe we're meant to click the clock that's back on the very first screen. Maybe that's what it means by gazing into the odd facade of time. That would scan actually. And thankfully, we can just go straight to here. No, does nothing. I just want to double check that note. Look closely till you see into the odd facade of time, right by the middle night, if your feng shui's okay. Middle night, which would be midnight. No, it's not that. Okay, game. Just, you know, just tell me. Just tell me what it is that we're meant to be doing. Okay, are there any other scenes that from this scrub through which looks like we haven't done? No, we did the department store. That's all done. We did the car. That's all done. Oh, we went to the TV station early. Okay. Got the visitor's pass. Are we meant to be able to do something with the visitor's pass? Yeah, alright. So you're looking around. But like in this next scene, there's a button. There's a, oh my, okay. What a cool game. What a cool game. Okay, booking it to the TV station. was it? Is it down this way? No, that's the... Yeah, right. So we need to go this way, then turn left, then somehow escape. Fuck. Down this little road here. Then we can get into the TV station. So it's like cooking show, wasn't it? This little blinking light you're allowed to click on. Oh, and we've got the other sound still playing. What do we got? Lonely pork stew, corn potage of tears, laughing mushrooms, angry spaghetti, and I'm not hungry. You know what? I'm not hungry. At least I'm not hungry until I can figure out a way to turn this stupid samples off. So if we go... There. Okay. So going back in, let's turn it off. I get it, cooking forward is a play on words on looking forward. You know what? I actually haven't had dinner tonight, so you know what I'd love? I'd love a heaping helping of some lonely pork stew. Wait, okay, boil the milk up and warm up the bouillon. Okay, that's like way too much milk, but... Melt butter in thick bottom pot, add flour and saute for 1 to 2 minutes until it forms a roux. Wow, okay, making your own roux. Stir a little bit of the hot milk into the roux, pour in the remaining milk and add bouillon. This recipe's gone real quick. Remember the sad moments while looking back on your life, add as many tears as you can into the pot and boil down. Alright, put corn and accompanying juice through the strainer and blend into soup. This is sounding more and more appetizing with... turn the heat off, add some butter, cream, and salt, and float some grief and croutons on top. Jeez, okay. Oh, now we're just doing corn potage of tears. I thought we were doing the, What happened to lonely pork stew? Why did it finish up as corn potage of tears? Like... No, it's doing corn potage of tears even when I pick lonely pork stew. If I pick corn potage of tears, then it does the next one. Laughing mushrooms of Japanese yam dressing. Take off the stems of laughing mushrooms, wash each of them in lightly salted water, and drain away any poison. Put mushrooms in a pot over medium heat. Sprinkle in sake and salt, and then place them in a roasting colander while laughing and cool down. I mean, blanch Japanese parsley and cut into 3 centimeter pieces. Peel the persimmon and cut into 5 centimeter cubes. Thickly peel Japanese yam and skim off any scum with vinegar water, and once drained, cut into 4 centimeter crisps. Put in mushrooms, Japanese parsley and yam into a sambashi mortar and stir until it becomes sticky. These are poison mushrooms, right? Add toast of vinegar, stir in persimmon and put into a small bowl. I pick laughing mushrooms? Okay, laughing mushrooms gives us the hint.
We are from Cell, a planet far from your own. Long ago, we didn't know what love was till we were shown. Before we go and leave this post alone, see this word, blue earth with awe. I know that the pidita.
I'm gonna listen to that again because I want to get the word written down.
We are from Cell, a planet
I like the conceit that this is... So what, this is just an alien presence that has possessed the spaghetti. Like, what are those, spirits from Scientology? Thetans? The Thetans have infested the... or, you know, possessed the spaghetti. Hanorera Pirita. Okay, well, I've got that written down for what it's worth. How about if I pick angry spaghetti from the menu? Why are all the menu choices off by one? Oh, that's an unpleasant noise. Let me pick the screen. Sorry, I can't. Okay, there we go. Well, we got our hint, and it doesn't seem to be letting us look at the screen again. Can we do the same thing in this studio here? Can we do Hello Mr. Quiz? We can. Okay, currently what is the enormously popular pet in Psys City? The white-collared rabbit, the TV-loving penguin, or the green turtle? Oh god, it's timed! Then it's love spread worldwide. How's love spread worldwide? What? Hannah... Oh, I've got it written down here, but I was too slow. Where does a mummy pop out? Route 33 to the suburbs. Okay, so... Oh, and it kicks us out, which means we've got to go back in here, we've got to get a visitor's pass, I think. Oh no, we don't get a visitor's pass, we can just walk back in and press our luck again. So the pet question's going to be interesting, because I don't recall what that is. Oh, also... Sorry, I'll just go with the samples. There we go. Also, we should be hearing some footsteps in here, but we're not. We're not for some reason. Hang on. TV... Station... Music always loops. Footsteps not heard. Oh, we're just not hearing any audio. How far away on the left is the Italian restaurant Porcini from Donald's Burgers? One store away. Nope, it's not that. The TV-loving penguin. Okay. I screwed up all three. I'm not gonna bother fixing the music. Let's just quiz. What is the fish the old man loved to fish with seals in the land? A fossil of a starfish. No. 2 straws away. Hanor Rara Purita. Okay. So I got 1 out of 3. We're getting there. We will eventually figure out what the crushing seals is. I hate when I have to teach my aliens how to love before I can eat my pasta. Yeah, it's I don't know, like I find kind of talking food is a little bit too disturbing. Like I'm generally puts my appetite off. No, not the Sakura-chan, the robot. Oh, and it randomizes the damn slots too. That's really okay. This is cruel. We'll give it one more go, and if we don't pull off a miracle, I'm gonna cheat because life's too short. And I know the debug codes, so who's gonna stop me? Okay, so is it the green turtle? Yes. Hannah. Oh, I fucked that up. Okay. Sneakers that no, okay. Okay, we're cheating. We're cheating our way through this. I don't know how, but we're gonna cheat our way through this. Okay. In here. Vase. What do we got? We got Serial Port, Sekai, Vision Visit, Q1, Q3. Yeah, right. There's quiz. Maybe like it's referring. Maybe you visit. Where's the correct answer? Quiz count 1. Maybe it's 1? Okay, it's underpants. Oh, we actually know the answer to this. Route 53 of the suburbs. And it's Hano Rara Purita. There, okay. We only get to cheat a little bit. That's quite nice. Cool. Let's hoof it outside so we can save the game, but then I think that might be all we can do. Because to get the other one we need to do the DJ. We need to do the DJing minigame, which we don't currently have an implementation for. So I'll say right. Yeah, I think that's all we can do, really. Oh, the one thing I want to just quickly check while we were still here was to go back into the TV station and see what was going on with that cooking show. Like, why was everything off by 1? Like, that didn't make any sense to me. So if I pick, actually if I break it here, and then I pick Lonely Pork Stew, it then immediately goes to Corn Potage of Tears. So, and it's got to be an off by one error because like the fourth menu item quits. But why is there an off by one error? What is going on? What are we doing wrong? So we've got score script 5, which seems to be yeah, okay. So it's kicking us to this movie here. TV cooking Namida. But okay, what are the choices? What are the choices of movie? O2 TV. Cooking. So yeah, there's a menu. There's Namida, Spaghetti, Warai, and Buta. Oops. So a movie that did going to Corn Potage jump to? Oh my god, so much junk. Movie? So it's switching to movie cook menu. What other movies is it switching to? Switching to movie Goodbye. Switching to movie cook menu. Huh. Oh, because it hasn't switched yet. Now has it switched? Switching to movie Warai. Okay, so why is it switching the movie? Is it okay? It's I'm a little concerned that these are off by one. Like, there's no reason why they should be off by one. And that is a bit troubling. So if we go back into here and... So we've got channel 5, channel 6, channel 7, channel 8, and channel 9. And if we look at channel 5, script is currently set to member 11? Oh, right, yeah, but it's because it's a... Because it is one of these... So like Angry Spaghetti just quits I'm not hungry also makes you quit. And in that particular case, like... Yeah, it's cool. Okay, it's calling score script 8. Oh, wait, maybe it's like a... Oh, okay, so it's jumping to frame 26, and then frame 26 is doing... the... jump to that. It's all a bit messy. It's all a little bit messy. And unfortunately, I don't think the old... because it's all like old Director 3, I don't think we can put in project arrays and like get out what exactly is going on. We could open it up in Mac Director, but it's a little too finicky and I can't really be bothered at this point. Alright, well, we've... anyway, so given where we are, we have... We've done a fair amount. We've got most of the hearts. We don't have the one that's involved with the DJing, and we don't have the one that's involved with music playback. I think we might actually wrap it up there. I'm going to spend a little bit of my own time maybe trying to patch in some of these blanks, or at least kind of like patch in what's going on with the DJ game. Because, I mean... Let's see if we can guess what the sample rate is. Let's go 11025. Does that sound about right? Yeah, that's it. Because yeah, like what we need to do, right, is make some C code which fishes out the sample list from this file. I guess like plays it back based on whether or not you send a message to it. Again, I have no idea why you would make this into a C extension. You could just keep direction to do it. But nevertheless. Actually, you know what? Along those lines... Oh yeah, the great crash at the end where we hit the code. Does the piano, like there was another one for the piano. This thing. Does this thing contain samples? Yeah, okay. It's got a few samples at the start, so we'll... I think we've got to have a listen to what's in there. I imagine it would just be a piano, really, but you never know. And again, loud noise warning. Don't know what this is going to sound like. Probably not pleasant towards the end. Yep. Okay, but it contains like little little key variations, I guess, of that that piece that was playing on in the room when you just kind of visited it. But cool and normal. Okay. Yeah, I will probably take a pickaxe to that again in my own time, and maybe next time we stream we can try and finish this game properly. Now that we've oh, that's the other thing we should probably just quickly do before we leave, which is have a look at like see if we can like see how many of these issues that we ran into. Okay, soft lock after clicking on the orange heart. Yes, we ran into that. intro plays too fast. We didn't run into that because that was like the Japanese original, which we were not testing. Audio distortion during Easter egg finale features a long string of riddles and puzzles added in for the version hidden throughout the game by the translator. So much utilize assets. Finale is intentionally hidden in the files of the Mac section. Features additional voice acting in the finale section, which seems to have severe distortion on ScummVM. Okay, well, we can try this. It's probably gonna not sound great, but it doesn't matter. Start movie. I wonder what kind of distortion. Is it going to be like the sample rate is wrong? Oh. Oh, here. Then do the following as Invisiclues style hint guide. Oh, there's a hint guide? Anyway, use the computer in the center of the room and use its mouse to move the mouse to each corner of the computer screen. Once it's been done, move the mouse to the... Oh, there was a hotspot in the upper right corner. We just didn't see it doing anything. So move the mouse to the upper right corner. Oh, okay. And click the mouse clicker, then click the eject button. So bottom, then the right, then the top. Oh, okay, now you gotta be careful. Gotta be careful not to move it off the mouse pad. Okay, then you can push the eject button. Okay, that's a good Easter egg. Yep, and then restart.
Hello, I am Psys.
Oh jeez, okay. Oof. Alright, you know what? We can dump, I guess, the audio from this. Actually no, firstly, like, what was it trying to do there? It must have been... Okay, it's playing a movie. So the audio must be in that movie. And it is in this hello ending something 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 bien. Okay. See, 05 museum. Is that it? Okay, PTMP for... Right. So, I think what we're going to have to do here is we're going to have to see if we can open this in FFmpeg. It is currently a Mac binary. Mac unpack. say oh wait, did that do anything? I don't think that helped. Oh wait, no, they're the same. They're the same size. Why does... They're the same number of bytes. Why does DU claim that one is 15 megs and the other is 21 megs? That's wild. So move this somewhere safe. Mac unpack. PTM 240. Mac unpack. Okay. Mac unpack. 3 forks. And call it PTMP. Okay, that's more like it. Okay, so file. Okay, this should be openable by FFmpeg. Move atom. Move atom not found. Great. Okay. Is that because the move atom is here? Okay. Yep. That's annoying. Valid data found when processing input. I need to figure out a way to like convert weird Mac ancient QuickTime to normal, less mad QuickTime. I mean, nothing in here looks... I'm gonna quickly try and play the data fork. No, okay, I can't find the move atom. How about... What were my options again? There was... 3 fork mode, the same writing empty forks. Yeah. And like, okay, so what was the codec that we got in here? Skipping jump at the end. Skipping junk at the end of the QuickTime file. Audio code. No, it's just a raw audio codec. So it's just... I mean, that seems weird. It seems weird that it would be raw. It is 21 megabytes. So that's not nothing. I mean, it looks vaguely... I mean, this kind of makes sense. Like, it's not raw audio, certainly. It's kind of because it's in QuickTime format. So it's all muxed together with, like, these atom packets. But maybe... I gather that L5 has tried it on a Mac and it doesn't sound cooked. So, yeah. That's a bit annoying because, like, yeah, previous times I've just been able to, like, yank out the data fork and it will just play. But in this instance, it's relying on, like, both, which, yeah, like, offhand, I don't know how to make FFmpeg read that, so. Yeah, alright, so we'll look into that later. Was there anything else? There was the Easter egg. Music for the cat room doesn't trigger in circumstances. Yeah, we know about that. Fortune teller music plays over the hint song. Yes, know about that. Car music plays over the hint song. I'm pretty sure these are all variants of the same issue, which is that there's like some background music that's being queued up and then some assumption is failing, which means that it doesn't get cancelled out later on. Yeah, and cook and form menu is the wrong choice. Okay, so we found like every item in this list independently, actually. So we're pretty happy with that. Okay, so I think now's the time to kind of like bring the stream to a screeching halt. So who can we raid? There's got to be someone online, surely. It says MZizzy is online, but I'm not sure that's true. I think that MZizzy went to bed some time ago. So I think Twitch is the Twitch UE like twitch.tv. Yeah, it's not it's not quite that accurate. Anyway, okay, I guess we'll just cut it there then. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody. This was super fun. I kind of needed this. It's been a rough old couple of weeks, and I wasn't quite sure if I was going to be in like the mood to you know have some fun game times, but I'm glad I did. This was super cool. All right, have a fantastic rest of your evening, and I'll probably see you same time next week. Bye, everybody.